What is it that makes a cowboy? It's not the boots or the buckle. It's not the chaps. It's not the jeans. It's not the lasso or the cattle. Not the horse or the saddle. You might think they're all long gone, but you don't need a hat to be a cowboy. A cowboy isn't too busy to lend a hand to a partner. Not too proud to take one either. And when they get knocked in the dirt, bloodied and trampled, a cowboy dusts themselves off and gets back up. And they'll stand by their partners and challenge those who have it all. And they'll keep riding till they find their peace.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're all very well. You're all very welcome to this special stream. What we have today is we have Deadly Premonition in a single sitting. The entire of it, the entire game, the complete hog, the definitive Deadly Premonition. It's all going to be there. We're going to get into it. It's going to be wild. I'm so happy to be playing this game. Deadly Premonition, for anyone that might not know, is it's one of my favorite games of all time. So it's one that I really am a fan of. Yeah, I'm looking really forward to playing it, to sharing it with you guys, and gals and anyone else. It's gonna be wonderful. Deadly Premonition is a really fun game. Also, this time, for the first time ever, we are playing on the Xbox One, because the joys of backwards compatibility. We're actually going to... I always played it on the 360. So it'll still be the 360 version, but it'll be emulated through the Xbox One, so I'm curious to see how that'll work. I might shell out and get Origins on the Switch at some stage to see how that goes. That's a possibility as well, but yeah, for the moment, Deadly Premonition. I don't have anything else to tell you. I actually didn't do out the schedule for next week just yet, so I don't have that. So we're on Deadly Premonition. That's where we are with it. Roughly though, off the top of my head, I think it'll be Monday God Hand, Tuesday Assassin's Creed Revelations, Wednesday Neo, Thursday Nobody Saves the World, Friday it'll be DSF Dragon Ball, Saturday off, and Sunday Thronebreaker. That's what it's looking like. That's what I reckon it'll be. Also, just before we start, I tried to get the most appropriate coffee mug I could. I did order a Deadly Premonition mug ages ago, but I don't think it's turned up yet. But we're going with the Twin Peaks Sheriff Department mug. It's the most thematically correct, I suppose, for this. This is a long run. I expect it'll be 16, 17 hours, so I'm not quite sure. It depends. We'll see how it shakes out, but we're not going to be in any panic. We'll get through it anyway. So we'll definitely be drinking some coffee throughout the run, which is again thematically on point. I don't think though, without further ado, seeing as we have a long stream ahead of us, I think we'll just jump on in. Let's do that. So there we go, you can see it in all its Xbox One-y gloriousness. Let's go. Deadly Premonition time. Oh, look at that. That's nice little artwork. I'm excited. I hope you all should be excited too. For anyone that doesn't know this game, y'all are in for a treat. For those that do, well, you know. You know, but yeah, this is going to be Gonna be a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. In terms of run, it's not going to be a super mega 100% run or anything, but nor will it be a not do anything run either. It'll be we won't be skipping dialogue or anything. We'll be enjoying everything, enjoying the game. We'll probably actually we certainly will be playing on easy as well. It's just a nice casual jaunt. We're here for the story and the cookiness, not really the combat or anything. We'll watch the intro.
Oh. Yep. Yeah.
I'm trying to see are the graphics any better actually. Or do I notice anything? Because normally on the Xbox One versions, a little bit of upscaling happens.
Here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry. Hurry
That
up.
said, graphics weren't this game's strong point either.
Night and day, misty rain, hide and seek, hide and seek. You and I, kissing rain, hide and seek, hide and seek. Beyond the sense of love and neglection, we were always wandering. Beyond the time of darkness, feeling we so long. Building on the past night, we were always searching. Beyond the time of darkness, feeling we so long. Someone promised lasting Greenvale. Everyone needs someone promised lasting Greenvale. Everyone needs
It's a hell of an intro.
Yeah.
Alright. That's an interesting intro just to pique your intrigue. So what we have is, and what this game centers around is a murder mystery. So this is going to be new. I don't think there's anything we need to change there, really. And we are new game. We will be playing on easy as well, for sure. I've played this game many times. I've done it on normal and hard. I don't feel it adds to it, personally. There he is. There's our boy. Look at him. What a handsome fella. What a handsome fella. So you can interact with stuff. A white screen. Look at that, Francis York Morgan. What a handsome boy. Some foreshadowing for later.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon. It's about time to get started.
Zach,
I love this piece of music.
Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond? Ah, good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong.
I love this intro. He's having a smoke, he's on the phone, and as we're about to see, he's messing on his laptop and looking at files.
Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
Off he goes. You can't have too much sympathy for him crashing there, given his shenanigans when he's driving. Supposed to be driving. I certainly didn't. That was my thought the first time I played this. I was like, well, of course he crashed.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
I always thought, this is one thing the game does, it actually starts you off and puts you into a fairly long gameplay sequence, which is the game's probably weakest point. Which I always thought was interesting, because the first time I played this, memory serves, first time I played this, I would have just went to the end of this and went, oh, I don't know about this game, maybe I'll come back to it. Boy, oh boy, am I glad I did. I think I do notice some definitely some like some of the upscaling that they've done on it. I think it looks not a lot nicer, but certainly a little bit nicer on the Xbox One.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
No, that's back where we came from. Ah, yeah, and this stuff, so we can't go this way. Stay away from obvious danger. Agreed. For someone with a terrible sense of direction like me, the game actually does a pretty decent job of steering you through where you need to go as well. I value. Oh, I can't actually get it. Alright, running on up. Hear all the spoopy noises and we see the blood. Dead dog. What kind of monster are we dealing with? So much for my hopes for a peaceful picnic. Do me a favor and stay sharp, Zach. She doesn't look well. Can of pickles. Where's Nog when you need him? Is that respawning? No. Let's turn this bad boy on. Hello. I actually found these guys pretty scary at first, but the thing is you see them so many times. Their impact lays off.
Great.
Okay, so we want to zoom out. There's more of them out here.
Nice shot. Amazing. Yes.
Another wonderful thing is York gives himself a nice little compliment every time he gets a headshot. Which I love. That is what combat is like. Now, in terms of controls, I have to comment on it. How we are controlling this is... This may shock you a little bit. We're pressing right trigger to draw our weapon. Left trigger is kind of like an auto aim or like a snap to center, so if we press left trigger it kind of does that snap. And A is shoot. B being reload. It's a very, very, very strange setup. One which I had great difficulty with initially playing, but I've kind of played this game enough times that I'm kind of used to it now.
Crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Hello? The phone ringing is just its way of showing you that phones are for saving. So this is our first infinitely respawning lollipop, and we will take time to grab a bunch of these and send them to the toolbox. Food can be handy sometimes throughout the game. I lost count. Let's call that 3. We'll get 10. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. And 1 for good luck. So that just kind of beefs up our food situation a little bit. Actually, yeah, I definitely think this looks better in some places. So this is good. This is our nicest playthrough of the game to date, then I guess. Enemies killed. Get wrecked, nerds. him get too close. So you probably see me sending most stuff to the toolbox. It's just we don't need most of this. Most of these things. Boop. Another interesting little mechanic, and you see it, is the pulse rate or the heart meter. It's not relevant super often, but if you go running everywhere, it can become an issue quick enough. Certainly stops you from running infinitely. Again, it's like a lot of mechanics in this game. It's there, but you don't really need to engage with it a whole lot. Remember that? That's a trap. They come from both sides, I think.
Yes. Nice shot.
Do they? Maybe not. But this book always boulders me though. It's such a weak opening to the game. Yep. Okay, let's go.
Great. Bullseye.
Ooh, we'll actually take the first aid kit. We want them. You are amazing, York. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. We'll shoot that actually on our way up after we turn this thing on. Okay, that's just a toolbox. I don't think that's gonna work. Might not be in working order. I think the killer might have really had a grudge against it. Try to find a way to fix this mess. That is a cool little mechanic. Sometimes doors are locked. That's the easiest way to get a lock. Go roaming around the map, look for a key. Nah. Bam.
Yes. Yes.
Reclusive hairy brutes. Fuse box. Current area should be more stable now. Oh. Hello.
Nice shot. Bullseye. Great. Amazing. Nice shot.
You'll see me miss a lot of shots because I always kind of go for the headshots rather than just pump rounds into the body. So I'll take the miss and try for the headshot over. Over just popping them in the body most of the time. Well, for a fact, there's probably more of them out here. Oh, I think they're infinitely respawning out here, actually. Get rid of what we can. Shit, where'd he go?
Nice shot. Bullseye.
Come on, get up. Okay, we're gonna get moving out of here.
Amazing. Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing. Amazing.
Okay. There we go. Oop. quick time events are what will cause deaths on this run. 100%. There we had our first look at that mysterious character that we might recognise from the cover art. So we can open this.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
So we did. Oh. Greenvale Nature Preserve, Lake County Forest Preserves. I don't think them signs were ever super clear. I think they're all kind of pixelated-y. Or yeah, the uprising on this version I'm impressed with. Hey, it's minor difference in the grand scheme of things. Play this game any way you can get it, but it's just, it makes me happy. See it even shinier. I thought this had to be a fucking mistake the first time I played. It's like, really? It wants me to just run all the way down there? Okay. Here we see our pulse mechanic. So you can see that meter underneath my health in the top left building up, and it gets too high, it's bad. And, well, you just simply run out of stamina. You can't keep running indefinitely. So what we'll do now, we don't want to let it get too high. We'll let it drop back down and walk for a second, and off we go again. In York is probably fit enough. He is an FBI agent and everything, but also he smokes.
Now you were very late.
There's Emily.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York.
What a handsome
That's
boy.
what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all. She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale.
I love his internal
I'm the
dialogue.
sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's Georgie boy.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right, don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan.
Look at him, I call
We'll
him
handle
York.
the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
This is where this game shines. Dialogue, characters, relationship, the town. Town that's alive. A really interesting, intricate town system.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach?
I feel
Coffee
it.
warned me about it.
Coffee warned me about it. Okay, so we're through the prologue, as it were. What this game like, it just grips atmosphere. The way everything's done, the way it all comes together, it's just a masterpiece in storytelling, I think. Ah yes, this is a tutorial for a mechanic that we will never ever ever use.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
Look at that fucker go. Go away. He's holding his breath quite a while there.
Who are you?
It white apparently.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Yes, indeed. So there's all kinds of cool mechanics in this. You can sleep. So that's a way to move time. Your phone is just a save. This we will get into right away. So this is our suit mechanic. We'll wear the red suit because I like this one. So you have your toolbox, everything you need really. Mirrors that actually work. It's cool. Even if they're a little bit pixelated. So mirrors are really complicated to do in video games, and I don't know if they do them differently now, but certainly the way they would have done it at the time when this game was out would basically... There'll be another York in another room behind this. That's pretty much how they do them. They'll actually render a whole other kind of room. there you can shave. We're not gonna, but you can. I want our boy York to be grow a bit of a beard. Move the bathroom. Hey Jim, how's it going? First time? No, not at all. Not at all. No, Deadly Premonition is a favourite. Deadly Premonition is a favourite, but we're gonna do the whole thing. That's what we will be doing today, from start to finish, the complete thing. I'd possibly put this in my top 5 games of all time, though. It's really and truly, it is a favourite. I love this scene here.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
One sitting in Halloween when it first came out. Awesome, awesome.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly.
I love this scene.
Compliments to the chef.
We'll just sit
I'm
back and
hoping
enjoy.
my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been
I think
working
I'll be
here
sticking
alone since
to
then.
just pretty much the main story,
Must be
Jim.
hard by yourself.
Oh my.
That'll
We're
probably
all
take around
together.
16, 17 hours,
I'm very
I
sorry.
reckon,
Must
which
be
is
difficult to run a hotel
probably
by
a long enough
yourself.
stream.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you. And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine.
Yeah, Jim, I'll be doing that one for sure.
Together with such a large table and cafeteria, we have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a
I love
flesh
the
wound.
absurdity of this scene.
Well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Yep.
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the day. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yeah, tell me about the
Yes,
shops.
actually, Polly.
We're not skipping dialogue. It's
Could
what
you
we're
tell
here
me
for.
about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I better
Hey,
start
Mochi.
cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Somebody says that every playthrough, Mochi. Somebody will legitimately say that before this is said and done.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K.
In the coffee.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
But yeah, Jim, back to what you were saying, the dog bones is one thing I'll definitely do. The unlimited magnum just makes things a lot easier. We're not really here for gameplay. Another interesting thing, and that scene really shows it off. The sound is based on the camera placement, so if the camera is on York when he is sitting here, Polly tends to be really quiet the other side of the table, because it's for some reason the sound is done in this weird locational way, and if the camera's on Polly, then York is a lot quieter because he's further away. It's just an interesting little weird quirk of how the sound works. I don't think I'll look at settings real quick, but I don't think we can do anything like in terms of no, I don't think we can adjust the sound in any way. I'll make it a little bit brighter though. I think is the one thing I will change. Like the sequel. Yeah, the sequel I thought was okay, Jim, but I don't see myself, like, it's not a game. I play this game every year and I don't see the sequel isn't that for me. It was nice to spend more time with York. I enjoyed that. This is my first time doing it on the Xbox One, which is a little bit different. So some of it is going to look a bit nicer in places. Actually, I've already noticed one or two places where it's really obvious because of the just the automatic upscaling that Microsoft do with the backwards compatible games. So it'll be a nice looking run at a game. But yeah, I think the dog bones, like you say, is one I'll definitely do, but probably not much else outside that, side quest wise.
Oh, hi.
360 version, yeah. Well, this is the 360 version, but backwards compatible on the Xbox One. It's really good, actually. It's if you have an Xbox One or a Series X, they added it to the backwards compatible list, so that's really wonderful, just in terms of availability and being able to get it. I know the Switch version is out there as well, and I said that even though it's like a game I own and have easy access to, I still might pick up the Switch version at some point. The director's cut was, I think, PS3 only. I've looked at the extra scenes from the director's cut. I don't know. I don't think they had a whole bunch to it, personally, but they're there. Okay, sell goods to guests. Don't have much, but they may help you out. So you're the sales girl too. Just as good as any fancy city hotel. Did you want something? I did. Oh, she doesn't have it. Yet. What I was actually going to get was the suit, but she must sell it later in the game. Alright, let's mosey on out. And driving in this game can be a bit of an ordeal. Alright. There we go. Another chapter in the books.
Police car.
Office is open from 9 to 5. Don't be late. Sheriff George Woodman. Well, you can almost read it.
So we
almost.
have George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values.
Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Alright. Accelerate is all I really need to know. Maybe brake a little bit. Yeah, I did give a shout out there to our friend Mochi, last playing yours truly. Mochi streams just the once a week, every Monday. Mochi Mondays. It's always a pleasure to stop by. I always do try make an effort to at least jump in and say hello. We love Mochi. Mochi, a wonderful streamer, wonderful friend. Someone I recommend you all check out. So you see in the bottom right, we have some mechanics, fuel and damage.
Features in TVTs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there.
This is a great feature as well.
A good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones.
It's like they knew the driving was a bit shit and boring, so they put in dialogue, so
The Killer Tomatoes.
you can kind of enjoy the dialogue as you're driving along.
Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
I was wondering, Mochi, I didn't recognize the game at all. So I was like, maybe I missed it. Alright. We got to where we're going. But yeah, the dialogue as you're driving is just a nice little feature. The driving is a bit shit in this game, but they throw in dialogue which just makes it pass fairly quickly.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior.
That was a shorter drive, Mochi.
Don't you agree, Zach?
Yep. Like, it's really interesting. This is a game with so many things wrong with it, yet I still just love it. It just oozes
Pleasure to meet you,
personality.
Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. Well, I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
The music in this game as well,
Appears to be the
phenomenal.
kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
May as well grab that, we'll need it later. That's a card. I was like, why isn't it letting me put it in the toolbox?
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell. Arnold. I haven't met anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner of this dumbbell? What do you think, Zach?
Arnold and Sylvester. The other one's in here, isn't it? Is it? Maybe not. Locker room. We're kind of getting us ahead of ourselves here now with these keys. Another mirror. We'll do the dumbbells because it only takes a second. Should only take a second. There's Emily. Hello, Emily. She's quite pretty.
Hi.
Hello there, Emily. Could you perhaps show me around the office before the meeting starts? I got my hands full. Could you ask Thomas? I don't think that's a good idea. Why? What's going on? Lost the key to the cabinet with the files and asked me to take a look around the office until he finds it. Oh, I hope that doesn't take too long. What's up, George?
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me
Gecko!
healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure is, Gecko. Okay, so we only had to find one of them, maybe. So I'm playing this Gecko for the first time on the Xbox One, because it's backwards compatible now. So it's never been more available. Yes.
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Oh. Arnold. Well done, Agent
Look
Morgan.
at those bicep
Now I
curls.
can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear that.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
Yeah,
So that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in mind.
Zach?
Look at him go.
He needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
So I know we said we're not getting super side questy, but that one is just there. Yeah, it's really, really handy as well. Like I did this, so you just pop in the disk, and I'm sure you've done it before. Is just bam, it installs an update. It was around 6 gigs or so, and done. Shout out to Gorgeous Gecko as well.
And the lizard.
Good friend of the stream. It goes stream with Gecko every Thursday, of course. That command still says Monday. I'm gonna make a note to fix that. Thursday. Boom. Spitfire is moving, so she may not make it, but she normally does wander in for these streams. Normally does. Alright, let's go talk to Thomas. We've been around the office anyway and found most of the keys already, so... This is what I love about it being a living town, like the way... Like all the characters are kind of wandering around doing their own thing. Did you find the key? No, it's not any of them. I think we might actually miss some dialogue with Thomas because I did things so out of order. Oh well. It is like you find people at work like between their working hours and their home at kind of night, and they're maybe in the bar some of the other time. But they're not always in the bar. They're in the bar some nights and not other nights. It's really, really well done. Oh, there's shooting ranges up here. Take a nap in the jail cell. That one's obviously locked because there's someone in it. This is the one we're looking for. Curvy tail flying squirrel key. I'm pretty sure that's the one. You're doing all the bones. Yes. 100%. They don't take that super long to do, and they're like 100% worth it for the Infinite Magnum. So yeah, I'll do the bones. I did. This one, I think.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay.
Look at that handsome boy with his charming smile.
Here, we've cracked a big case already.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in a lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing.
Look at Thomas, he's so shy.
Law enforcement. I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
York is just looking at the biscuit. Not giving a fuck. Yeah, I was saying it earlier, Gecko. Someone is like 100% going to tell me you have your BRB music on. It happens every time.
The Greenvale General Hospital
That's
is
so
down the road
prominent
by the
in this
lake.
game.
It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
Yes. And hospital closes at 2100 and it's 10:30 in the morning. We better get moving. So another interesting mechanic you have here is that you can like not go in the car with them and they get increasingly annoyed with you. Oh, it's raining. We have the FBI little kind of raincoat thingy. So if you want to wander around, you can, but they'll just get annoyed at you. But you do get some nice dialogue in the drives if you do go with them. Oh, there's some cutscenes, Gecko, where they really just used completely the wrong music.
Drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
So as much as possible we will be driving with them this playthrough to get our extra bits of dialogue. Okay. I probably want to look at the map. So the map in this game is terrible. Really, really, really bad. far zoom. So this is as far out as you can zoom. That's all. So you really have to like trace your way around the map to figure out where you're going. But if I remember rightly, we're going up this way. We won't do the bones just yet. Yep. Okay, so luckily I know the town quite well, so we can go around. But the map in this game is atrocious. Really, really, really bad.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely? Flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships
No,
and I are
how
few
goes?
strangers. I don't get on very well with women. You might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age.
Ooh, exciting.
Them carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide
Thank you,
the people
Gecko.
along the correct path. First and foremost, that's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is. The monarch, in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George. I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
Yeah, Spitfire, I have no doubt Nog will turn up. Spitfire never misses a Deadly Premonition stream, no matter what, so moving or no, I bet you'll stop in and say hello at some point. A shout out for a wonderful dragon streamer friend, Nog as well. Nog, I met Shiva in Final Fantasy XIV yesterday. Which was interesting. There's a line of dialogue that made me think of you. It's kind of like it's something like Shiva. Oh, she lay with a dragon, if you know what I mean. And I was kind of like, oh, so that's what Shiva is into. She's into the dragons. Yeah, the dungeon and the build up to it as well. There was some really good music. It was all very nice, all very good. Yeah, it was fun time. Making some nice progress in 14 finally. Just shout out Spitfire as well, our good friends. Playing Bug Snacks. Spitfire is my longest supporter of this town and huge fan of this game. There we are, we're at the hospital.
It's a pretty big hospital. Guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. To imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. That's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for me to get too involved.
La 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 la.
Hello, Sheriff.
right. After the hospital, I think, is when I normally go and get the bones.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. How did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne. Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime, the murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain. It's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
Should be in the computer room. Okay. What up, George? Okay, let's go find Usha.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and beats the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
Yeah, we can do this. So, I remember doing this the first time and thinking I was trying to actually put it in the order of the moves that you would do, but this puzzle is simpler than that. The puzzle is simply put them in the order it's written. So there we go.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
Okay, I'm actually going to give it a little bit more brightness. Try it there. Okay, how do we get her? Is that the other way? I don't remember where the stairs down are. We'll find them eventually. Here we go. That's where we're going. Alright. Okay, we're going in there. Here we have a vending machine for some food and stuff if we need any. More importantly, a save point, which we will use. Had very little issues with the 360 version of this having crashes or anything, but very little is not none, so I tend to be quite cautious about saving where possible. And this is the first time on the Xbox One version, so
Sorry to keep you waiting.
just be careful.
Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usher Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I
dog
just wanted
fodder.
to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
Hey, Heather.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand.
I'll say hello to everyone properly after these cutscenes.
But that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usher, please, limit your
Yeah,
report
the
to
music
your findings
gecko.
as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
You give a shout out to Heather. Hey, Nogfather, we'll thank up in just a moment with the Spitfire special, which is extremely super appropriate for this playthrough, I think. And let me give a shout out to Heather as well. Yeah, you get lots of the movie trivia driving around as well. His age isn't immediately apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. So we're going to examine the body here. Holding something in her hand, but is removed around 6 hours after death. Heather, just chatting. What were you chatting about? Circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark. Body is lying on the table. Neatly wearing fake fingernails. Beautiful blonde hair, stunning even in death. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. Oh, RE7. Nice, nice, nice. Tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. This is one of my favorite
From her
Deadly
lack of
Premonition
resistance,
songs.
I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
I'll show. Are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate. Yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
You.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something.
Red seeds.
There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
Music.
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Hospital's looking a little different.
Zach, they're here.
That's wonderful about the PS3 header. I would actually recommend anyone to get a PS3. You get them now for about $50 or $60. I think you can still buy digital games if you top up through a PS4 or PS5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. And just for the library, the stuff that you can only get really on PS3, it's a phenomenal amount. $50 or $60 for like a PS3 is like it's the price of one game. It's a piece of kit very worth having. I didn't have a PS3 when it was out. I had a 360 that generation, but I bought one during the kind of PS4, Xbox One generation for, I don't remember, around €100. It's a console very, very, very worth having. So we'll leave it paused, and we will go dank it up at this time because we have to get into our Spitfire special. So we'll see you all in just a moment. Okay, here we are. We're back. We're all danked up and ready to go. We're just coming into a combat section in Deadly Premonition as well. Welcome in, Game Crow as well. Wonderful to see you. Here's a crisp spring morning. FK in the coffee. Yep, we had that scene already. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal. Just started the entire playthrough of Deadly Premonition. We'll get you through. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Game Crow. Game Crow, good friend of the channel. I know it's a Crow or a Crocs. Go with Crow until I hear otherwise. Yeah, playing Elden Ring at the moment. Playing some Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memory as well. Someone I know through Violet's community and a good friend of the channel. Hey Revenant, how's it going? Welcome in. We have Revenant here, and we have Egg, I see as well. Welcome in, gang, welcome in. Pronounce like Croy. Oh, Croy. So I was saying Croy. Game Croy. Got it. I'll try to remember that. Welcome in, and no worries in the shout out. We try to support everyone in the community here as best we can. You have no idea what's going on, but you're here for it, Egg. Deadly Premonition is a game, let me tell you. You're in for a treat if you don't know this one. This is legitimately in my top 5 games of all time. Despite its it has a few issues, but we just love it anyway. It does atmosphere, vibe, everything else just so well. What it does well just outweighs everything it does bad. Might have to get this game. I recommend it, Revenant. You were playing WWE 2K19. Revenant, interesting. I'm super looking forward to the AEW game coming out. I'm 100% there for that. Jeffy! Appreciates the lurks. Jeffy gets a shout out as well. Jeffy speedran Chain of Memories that you were talking about. Speedran it in 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes. By speedrun I mean when card combat is stupid and I quit. And he's right. It is. In my opinion anyway. I'm not a fan of it either. And he moved on to Kingdom Hearts 2. We love Jeffy though. Yep. I had an hour ahead, or I had an hour. Jeffy gave himself half an hour. I think Boo gave him an hour as well. I got through it, Heather, but it took me so fucking long. Some of them boss fights are... oh boy. It's covered with a white cloth. Okay. I thought we had to get something in here. Maybe not. Maybe we're just moving on. Seeing as I'm planning to platinum a Kingdom Hearts game every year, Chain of Memories will be next year. That's gonna be a fun time. Platinuming that fucking game, Jesus. Uh-oh. So I love that York gives himself a little compliment every single time he gets a headshot. It's quite endearing. Amazing. You do that too, Egg. Nice. It just reinforces confidence, you know? Should I turn on the flashlight for a bit of light? I don't know. We'll leave it off. play all of them again. Yeah, that's always a worthwhile experience. There's a lot of them out there though. Just might be careful of burnout. Would be the only thing, and I say that as someone that did play them all back to back. Saints Row 2. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I know Saints Row, the first one, is one of the games that's up for voting at the moment in the Council of Trolls. I don't think it's going to win this time though, but... I heard good things about Saints Row 2 though.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Amazing. Yes. Great. Yes.
Obviously we're playing this on easy because combat is not this game's strong point. Someone's...
Nice shot. Yes.
Game better experienced in hard mode. Yeah, I have played it on hard, like it doesn't... It doesn't even make it that more difficult, everything just takes longer. The enemies are just more spongy.
Yes. Yes. Nice shot.
They're not necessarily any more threatening. Same for Chain of Memories, yeah. Trying to platinum it though is gonna be... That's gonna be an experience, I think.
Great. Amazing.
I'll have to see what the achievements are though. Maybe we can crank them all out in easy mode.
Amazing. Great.
Maybe we'll learn how the card system works properly. It's definitely the case with this. Even medium. It's like it's just the enemies take no damage, more damage. There are some difficulty trophies in Chain of Memories. There's definitely some difficulty trophies and achievements in this, but I have them all already, so nothing to prove. Heck, I even got all the cards and did all that bullshit one of the runs. So we clearly have something moving around under her. So let's see what we got. Ah yes, it was the key card all along. Oh shit.
Amazing. Nice shot.
Where's the other one? That it? Anyone else? No, that'll be it. Right. Where should we go? I don't run through the doors like that much, because I had something that happened once in this game where I barged through the door like that and fell through the world. Just fell into nothingness. There was nothing on the other side of the door, it turns out. Or it didn't load quick enough or something, probably. That said though, the Xbox version I've generally found to be very stable. It rarely crashes. I think that's the only time it happened to me. Ever. How's our suit? Almost brand new. Good. We'll stick with that then. I like the red suit. First aid kit medium, we'll actually, not the toolbox, we'll take that. Lollipops, these are infinitely respawning, I think. So we'll do what we do, we'll take then, just to build up a stock of stuff. 1... 2... 3... 4... 5... 6... 7... 8... 9 and 10. Let's just check our meters as well. Fine. Actually, we can take one and eat it now. That's actually another thing on easy mode. The food and sleep requirements are a lot less. So there is 100% a food mechanic in this. You have to mind. Oh, we have 2. Let's eat them both. I don't see any particular need to sleep. We'll save though. Save early, save often. I have my Twin Peaks Sheriff Department mug on the go as well for today. Very important. I actually ordered a Deadly Premonition mug ages ago, but I don't think it ever turned up. That's not to say that it won't. I've definitely ordered some stuff when it's been has turned up, but it's taken its sweet ass time. I don't remember which way we're going here. Maybe this way. The game is generally quite good at funneling you the right direction anyway. Twin Peaks Sheriff Department. There we go. So... I don't remember what one. I might have got a Greenvale Sheriff Department. Either that or a Welcome to Greenvale one. I don't actually even remember. 'Cause I ordered it ages ago. It never... I wouldn't say it never came because
Great. Yes.
everything else I ordered turned up, but some of it takes months. You're stuck in the wall. Do you want to come out?
Amazing. Nice shot.
Here we go. Okay, what have we got here? First aid kit, I'll take that. They can go to the toolbox. Yeah, boxes. Our arch nemesis. And we have a big blood trail going from here. Boxes are York's real arch nemesis. I remember when there was like a little campaign, I don't think it was super big, but when Deadly Premonition 2 was coming to the Switch, there was like a campaign for York to be in Smash, and I was like, oh please let it happen. It didn't, of course, but I was like, imagine Agent Francis York Morgan in Super Smash Brothers, that'd be phenomenal.
Here! Over here!
People thought the Switch exclusivity might make it happen. I would imagine, like, different than, but similar to Snake.
Amazing. Good shot. Amazing.
Oh shit, really? They do that teleporty thing sometimes, they can get right up on top of you very quickly.
Nice shot.
I didn't mean to do that. That's where we're going, but we probably need a key card, which is going to be in there. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, I remember this. First aid kit I will take. Ooh, more first aid kits. Lots of first aid kits. Take them all. I mean, we can save. Key card. Alright, you bozos, it's time to get out of here. Is this the last room coming up? Yep. This is actually a tricky enough room. I'd say even on easy, you could die here. Well, maybe not so much on easy, but it's a very, very, very dangerous room. It's challenging on the harder difficulties, certainly. All these fuckers have guns. Okay, so we go around that corner right away. The reason for that is a balls. So we can't get shot. I should have shot him actually. We would have avoided that. So you see how much damage a shot does? It's no joke. Hey there, little buddy. It's not gonna let me get that item, is it? We will. Shotgun shells anyway. Okay, grand. We got everything. We should be okay anyway. But yeah, as you can see, that one shot we took did a real number on our health.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
You work in the FBI, just lighting up a smoke in a hospital. No big deal.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. As I'm sure you can see, always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mysterious capitalists. I like this guy as well. Actually, all the characters in this game are just phenomenal. It's such a diverse crew. They're all interesting.
Haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. With each rain, our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is.
Jamming to the
Always
BRB
spouting
music.
that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
Okay. I think now is a good time to enter the bone zone, if I remember correctly. By that I mean we might go and get collect some bones.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park.
Maybe not.
That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Okay, are you coming with me? Found by two children, 6-year-old twins. Please be gentle with them, Agent York. Let's head over to the first park then. You're in charge now. Okay. So are you coming with me or not? Oh, they are.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Okay,
Are you
we'll
really
spin up
upset
then.
about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
The big smile on York. Okay, seeing as we have these with us, we'll just go to the park. Whenever we're on our own, we'll go get the bones. This is the way out. I'm gonna freeball this to an extent and try just drive from memory.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his two grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? No, Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it. It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
I love the little dialogue. But yeah, we'll go get the bones whenever we're on our own. So I know Mochi said I would have commented on one of the drives earlier being quite long, and I was like, no, this is one of the longer drives that we will have to do. Drive earlier wasn't really too bad. They seem to have, I don't know, to say tighten the controls would be incorrect, but maybe they've done a little bit of work on it or something. They don't seem as hypersensitive as they used to, certainly.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Go on, Jesus. These cars are clearly gas guzzlers as well. We've used 50% of our fuel already. Can I go in here without... Well, wow, that was a big brain move. I can. Raider! Appreciates the lurks. Hope you're doing well.
Oh.
Oh, wow, that's not how
I've
to do
never
that.
seen you here before.
Shout out for a good
You
friend,
in town
Prater.
to see some sights?
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And ooh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
Ugh, I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not?
Pretty simple. What is going on with her shirt?
Uh-huh.
We have this, they like it when I put it in, they like it when I pull it out. Oh dear. Do you like the way I pump it? Just trust in there. Very... Don't know what you can say about that. We need fuel anyway. %. We can not do the car wash. I think we'll be okay. But you gotta get your fuel.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
I'm going. I might not be taking the optimal route, but I'm going. George's house is around here. It's one of them. Might be that one. But yeah, I try to when we have George and Emily in the car with us, I try to not wander off doing side stuff. My health is still down. I'm not worried about it. We'll sleep or eat at some point, probably. That'll sort that out. Still only 11 in the AM, the game time. So we have all the time in the world, basically.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking?
You keep
Maybe we
talking
should
all
cut
day,
the
buddy.
chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Okay, it's up this way, I do believe. So this is one of the... That's a hospital to here is probably actually about as long of a drive as you can do in the game. Okay, I'm gonna fiddle with the brightness some more. I think it's too bright now, or not helping what I hoped it would help. Put it back there. I think it's causing glare. I think that's better. But it's definitely noticeable on playing on the Xbox One. All right, they've definitely sharpened up some things in the game. As I say, it wouldn't have been a full remaster job, but just the upscaling that Microsoft do with their backwards compatible titles made it just that little bit nicer. We'll go up here. We have to get the bones on the map. I wonder if they patched the driving. They did. It would have been in like.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking?
Would have been in the past few months, actually.
Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Well, that's interesting, Croy. I've never played the Switch version myself. I was actually saying I might pick it up at some stage and just do it for one of the annual runs. Yeah, I know the PC version is plagued with issues.
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too.
Alright, time to talk to the
I'm
twinsies.
Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
He never does.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look, standing so upright there.
It's kind of funny with the camera switched there and the audio kind of abruptly cut from one ear to the other.
Tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty.
She had a red dress on.
Her hair was shining.
Bright
There's Emily.
gold hair.
There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake.
We didn't know until then.
But we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now. Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too. So, what happened here?
Alright, reprofiling. I tend to play the profiling every time. I like seeing it all come together. I don't know. People just skip it and leave it till the end, but I tend to like to look at it every time.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Hey Jem, how's it going? Oh, Deadly Premonition is one we play every year. We like it, and this is it's a special stream anyway. It's a long one. Deadly Premonition in a single sitting. I tend to do the long kind of big streams every so often because I don't really do follow goals or sub goals or anything like that, so I kind of try to do one every 2 or 3 months to, so that I guess we don't miss out through not doing those goals and things. I think we have a clue. 2 bent pieces of grass. Plus, this is legit in my top 5 games of all time, Jim. Phenomenal game. You were here last year. If you're still here next year, we'll be playing it then too.
Why did it come to
Alright, 2 up here, give me my gun. Oh, we can sidestep. I don't think I ever knew that. Not super necessary, but there's so many little weird things in this game.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
You gotta shoot it out of the branch. Yeah, please do check out our friend Jem as well. Jem is playing Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel and absolutely blasting through the Yakuza series as well. I think Yakuza 4 is what Jem is on. Picture of a Vestroles. All this evidence just lying around. It's fun. Oh yeah, sure. Well, you know what I'm like for that, Gem. I just find it prevents burnout, though.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Like, I know for me, even if a game starts becoming a bit of an ordeal or I'm not especially enjoying it, if it's just once a week, it's very manageable to still play it. There's a card here somewhere. Let's get the card. Why not? Can of pickles. Nog's favourite. Ooh, many pickles. We're definitely getting 10 cans of pickles. Okay, 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Yeah, I'm a very, very, very big believer in game rotation, Gem. Look, it's the card then. It doesn't matter. Maybe it's on a tree or something. Well, I don't see it. Screw it. Let's just wrap up our evidence. I know people don't like to play necessarily as many as a time as I do, because I think controls and things can get confusing over too many games, but I don't know, I've always been okay with it. Makes you want to play Zelda. Interesting. Puzzly kind of aspects? I wouldn't even call these puzzles. Definitely be some elements of Zelda in this, I guess. They're solar clues anyway.
I haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. They hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. Sicko. He knelt down and disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory, don't you think, Zach?
What was his name again? That Hollywood producer.
That's right, Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested.
They're talking about jacking off.
If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Not jacking it, apparently.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess.
A goddess.
Subject offered prayers to God's mother. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too.
Okay.
How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Alright, another chapter in the books. We're flying it.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Okay. We're zooming off to the murder site then. Let me look at our map and figure out where we're going. Move a bone there, we'll be back for the bones later. Okay, the wood mill, so that's... Okay, down into the right, got it. And let's actually stupid brightness default it. Hang on, did I actually do that? I did. Oh, we can actually do something here. Let's knock the music down to about 80%. Sometimes it overpowers the dialogue. Okay. That should be good.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up
Oh,
right
shit.
when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect
Driving,
for
eh?
criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably too late for that.
After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected lumber.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we've seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me, and to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York.
Jesus.
Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
I am. This thing handles like a fucking shopping trolley. Particularly in the rain, it actually handles even worse somehow. That flower there is needed for a side quest, or maybe even 2 side quests. You can get, there's more than one of them around the map though, but they only come out when it's raining, if I remember. If I remember correctly. You'll see as well we have infinite fuel and infinite damage on this car because it's kind of a, sometimes for quest cars it just, they take the fuel and damage requirements away so that you can get where you're going. We have to go down this way if I remember.
Let's go and find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
We're here. Alright, the lumber mill.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing?
Good York, just making friends.
Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
He's just out here making friends.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Look at that. Breaking the fourth wall.
Zach, they're here.
Okay, well, we never got a health top up. We should be alright. We'll carry on. Okay, well that got none of them. Good.
A shot. Bullseye. Bullseye. Great. A shot.
Bullseye. Amazing.
Yeah. Dispatch without any too much of an issue. Hey, buddy. Okay. Just checking the sides more for any lads that might pop out than anything else, really. Hey you, back here.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
Big elaborate sacrificial altar.
Hey. Come here.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Alright, let's go. Submachine gun, we won't be using that, we can just throw it in the toolbox for the moment.
Zach, it's almost like an altar.
It's exactly like an altar.
Kind of ritual?
Alright. Where are we going? Oh, we're going in here. Somebody's on the telephone. We better answer.
Where are you hiding?
So it's interesting, this is my first time playing this with headphones. Previously I would have always just used the TV and the speakers. Can really hear the difference where the audio comes from when the camera shuffles around. It's really weird. Like your audio will be coming from over there, and then it'll just be coming from like over the other side, because the camera moves. Such weird sound design, but we love it. Alright, we can do a few things here. We can look into our suit. We might take a little doze. Still looks almost brand new, no problem. Could go into the businessman suit though. Let's change things up. I think they're infinite lollipops again. So I really like in terms of design, the game does clever things, like it'll not let you out of this room until you find that key, and there's a couple other good things like that. I just think are good design. So we're gonna go light sleep. Which restored my health a bit, but not tons. So are you an infinitely respawning lollipop? You are. Oh no, we'll take 4, which should be enough to sort out my hunger. Yeah, that'll do. And let's rock out. Oh crap. Hello. Okay, there's guys behind us, so we want to get moving. No, don't target him. Okay, we can go down that way, I think, via the ladder. Yeah, we'll go around the longer way. Okay, that guy never came after me, thankfully. Oh shit, there's a couple of them down here. I think they keep coming here though, yeah. So what did I... Oh, we want to keep going down. Hey buddy. Okay. It's giving you lots of those items for some reason. Interesting. Oh, I don't need to go into the menu. There we go. Simple enough, I don't know, puzzle, if you call it that. Dun dun dun! Amazing. Good job, York. I remember this room. I prefer to walk down this corridor because they pop out from all over the place, don't they? Wah.
Amazing. Amazing.
Look at that toilet. I don't think that's very hygienic. This is where the baby crying was coming from, though. We'll give her a flush. Nothing here of any interest. No. That's it. I wonder, is that a little nod to Silent Hill 2? If you know, you know. Nice, here we go.
Amazing.
Something particularly valuable in there, we'll keep going. Freaking frustrating that we took some damage there. Observe. I'll have to find another way. And find another way we shall. Boxes are arch nemesis. The sound seems to be coming from there. Again, the vines is good design. They're placed just so that you can't kind of proceed or go by what you need to get. Gearbox, you're not a baby crying. Okay. And time for Mortal Kombat. Nope. That's pretty much how you tackle this even on the higher difficulties. It's the same, except the enemies are just more spongy, so you have to run around a bit more. Ready for that? Up in the head. Okay. Again, we'll take our time walking through here. Alright, into the line. Oh, hello. Hey, Chadley. Some nerd. I do have my Twin Peaks Sheriff Department mug today, which is very important, so we're definitely in the Twin Peaksy vibe and spirit. Yeah, it's kind of funny. They give you like an oversized coffee mug for the Twin Peaks one. I appreciate it. It's in line with the spirit of things. There's coffee. I don't know if I'd be drinking a coffee that I found here personally, but like, coffee is coffee. He sure would, Chadley, he sure would. Okay. I'm getting rid of them because I am not getting exploded. How long? Maybe 16, 17 hours. I'm not sure, to be honest. Maybe as many as 20. It'd be longer your first time through, I would think, Chadley. For me, I'm fairly well seasoned at this point. Okay. Boom. I'm not especially speedrunning it either, we're just gonna... easy mode, nice casual run through the story. Here fits the recess like a glove. We should be able to move the elevator now. Give a shout out to our good friend Chadley, who is Chadley, you did the deed with the fair lady, did you? I know Chadley's playing Elden Ring, he's doing some Returnal, he's doing some Bloodborne BL4 run. Chadley has a good couple of different things going on. All of which are interesting, except Elden Ring, which I won't watch. Not that it's not interesting, no. Just one I'm personally avoiding. I don't know, Chadley, the next boss might cause you difficulty. Although it's never the one I've had the hardest time with myself personally, but... it's, I'm sure you'll get him. Yeah, beating the base game is like... that'll be nothing to you then. Hope you finish it before the fall. It's an interesting challenge. Particularly with the DLC added, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, the last run I did, the New Game Plus Plus one, I didn't find anything in the main game push me super hard. Don't put your hand in... If an elevator is stuck and there's sparks coming out, don't put your hand in there. It's some advice from Vertigo. 4 months ago, jeez. I was pretty confident you'd get through it once you took out the first DLC boss. I'm trying to be vague in case people haven't played. I was like, if you can get that one, you can get any of them. I didn't expect the Fair Lady to be such a challenge. Actually, but I could see how she would be. And she's just vibing. Not doing anything. Okay. Yeah, I've never really thought about how many hits I would take in that fight. I'm sure I would take some. Let's do a save. It kinda is. It's got some horror-y elements. But for me it's more kind of murder mystery than horror, although like it depends. Some people are sensitive to various things or more easily spooked. It has horror elements, but I wouldn't consider it primarily horror at all. That's a fair assessment. Too far away. Oh, I was gonna say I can hear them. Aside from going through, yeah, it gives you infinite ammo on your basic weapons. It also has infinitely respawning enemies at points, unfortunately, which I'm not a super big fan of, but it doesn't do it often, but sometimes it does. This is on easy. It's the only difficult. The only real difference between the difficulties is that enemies would be a lot spongier. Which I personally don't think adds a whole lot to the game. Particularly in the case of some of the later game enemies. It's a bummer. It's not in it super frequently, Chadley. Not super frequently, but there are just some spots where... Look at this, a lock. I like how you solve locks. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the meter. Unless it makes sense within the context of the game. Oh, I didn't even look. I was supposed to match the hand to the symbol. I guess I just got lucky. So what you're supposed to do for that puzzle is look at this and go, oh, I want the hand that's doing this. So you're prone to getting lost. I was talking about it earlier, Chadley. This game actually does a phenomenal job of it really funnels you in the right direction that you need to go. It'll like put a block in your way so that you can't get out of a room without missing a key item. It's really good about kind of pushing you along the right direction for the most part. Except the overworld where the map is horrendous. But you do have a beacon to where you're supposed to go, so you can kind of move towards it. I probably can't look at a map, can I? Oh well, this is the mission map. Can I switch map? No. Not right now, not when we're in here. This is your map for the level, so it gives you the map quite well. This is fine, but the map for the town itself is really, really bad. Or the map itself is fine. It just doesn't let you zoom out enough for it to be useful for some reason. It's a really bizarre design decision, of which there are many in this game. Yeah, anyone else? Oh good, some lads back here of course.
Amazing.
Okay, we'll need to be left alone while we deal with this door. So I'm supposed to use this as a doorknob. Yup. That's what all the hands are telling us. Doorknob is shaped like a hand. Classy for a lumber mill. We'll need a little handshake to open the door.
Huh?
That's how you get clues, if you're an FBI agent.
Hey. Come here.
This is one though, Chadley, I'd strongly recommend for you. I think you just really, really, really appreciate the vibe of the game. I think it'd be right up your alley. It's not super long either. Want to play this at some point? Well, be careful, mind out for your spoilers, Chadley.
Huh?
Absolutely. Yeah, do get out of here. I'd never been one to blame anyone for that, or certainly, well, no one has to be here in the first place, is my attitude. Thanks, Chadley. It'll go fine. Seasoned veteran at this. Let's shoot him if we can. Ah. It will indeed. Plenty of coffee. Plenty of Sonic G fuel. We're well set for success. Rip. This way? Oh, crap. No, thank you. Let's try this way. Okay, that looks promising. Okay, I think this is where I need to be. Yep. More nerds on my way, of course. Ah, here we go. Let's do a save. Just in case. Turn this bad boy on. Here we go. So we took the elevator up to turn the power on so we can take the elevator back down. Genius. Looks like he's coming. This is an interesting little mechanic. Okay, so where can we hide? Let's hide under the desk, because I normally always hide in the cupboard. But this is, you can see what he's doing, and we have our own little camera where we're hiding, so it's focusing on him wandering around. So these are interesting little sequences. I don't think it matters where you hide. I think you're okay if you get your prompts regardless. Away he goes. Okay.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I'll do a save just in case. Again. Well, in case what, I don't know. Just save early, save often. Just like voting. Okay, now we have this sequence, which I like to turn my controller sideways. Goddamn boxes. Like I said, arch nemesis. Okay, thanks for taking care of that box for me. Another one. Okay, we're zooming. Oh, he's back on me. Oh, he got me. Oh shit. Ah, we'll be okay. Keep going. He really does. He smashes most of them for you. don't observe. I've tried, by the way. If you destroy every box, it doesn't necessarily help you a whole lot. Okay, made it through that. That's always pretty okay anyway, that bit. Really?
Bullseye. A shot. Yes.
So there were a lot of rumours around this game. One of them was that the gameplay, the shooting mechanics and all that element was never actually in the game. It was at the publisher's request that it was added, really. I will definitely save here because this is where I'm probably likely to have the most deaths of the playthrough. If any. Okay, I'm ready for your shenanigans. If you pull any. Well, that went smoothly and without incident. Until... Yeah. No, dead. We can continue. Puts you right back at this scene, but this quick time event sequence is actually a fucker to get through. It's fine when you remember it. But I think on harder difficulties it's randomized to change up the buttons. Goodbye. It's a clever way to get rid of him. Shoot the lift button. We got our torn piece of the raincoat. We're out.
Hey. Come here. Don't.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
Hell yeah.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale, to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
The look on him.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
York lighting up the smoke for it and all. Jesus.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George!
What's the scars?
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. We can understand that, right, Zach?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach.
George,
I know, it's
Can we
super
arrange to have the
inappropriate,
townfolk
Croy.
gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
Well, hey, this game, it's phenomenal.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas.
And it's goofy music as well.
2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Alright, this is probably one of the best chapters in the game. It's also... This is where we'll do our bone stuff. But for now, we will make our way back to the hotel. We'll do the bone stuff tomorrow morning.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCann.
I don't know Deadly Spawn.
It was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
Tremors. Jesus, I have seen some of them. Okay, so in terms of where we're going, I guess we'll hit up the gas station on the way back to the hotel. And that's really it. We have a fair long trek. This really is some world exploration time. So the only real thing we're gonna do is the bones.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007.
but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Senanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
Okay, we went the wrong way. I think we did. Yeah, we went too far. Taking that first turn off. Yeah, like we said, there are some really long drives in this game that you can get into. Probably should repair a car as well, particularly if we're doing the bone shit. Be really better. Let me know if you want me to pump it. This is also ridiculous. Yep. Fixes it up. Yep. Well, we haven't met him yet, but you've seen her husband. He doesn't seem like the type to take the kindliest to it. Let's nab the card while we're here.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
1500 tomorrow.
Think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach?
Trigon! How are we doing? Thank you for the hydration. Actually, I was going to say I was finished driving, but let's not. It's a long stretch. Shout out our good friend Trigon as well. Trigon is a supreme supporter of all the homies and streams himself. Nice cozy stream, lots of good vibes and all the pets and Zeldas and everything you need. Trigon the stream has it all.
Now Joel Grey's daughter is, of course, that's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey.
Oh shit.
One of my most favorite movies.
Should pay attention to where I'm going.
Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates, not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film? Do you remember, Zach? When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few. Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
You know a movie that I've been meaning to watch for ages, and I think Agent Francis York Morgan would appreciate? Blubberella, which is a shot-for-shot spoof remake of an Uwe Boll film, Blood Rain: The Third Reich. Except it's also directed by Uwe Boll and stars Uwe Boll as Adolf Hitler. So, just the sheer concept of it alone is, I think I need to see that film. Getting some good rest in. Awesome, Dragon. Awesome. I hope you're not. You're still fairly light on the symptoms. Alright, so we will actually want to get a wedge of sleep in here. So we don't need that much time really at all. For getting our bones, an hour should probably even be plenty. Is this my room? I think it is. 3. Okay, we'll want at least 12. Okay, and hunger is going to be a problem. Fuck. 9:35. 6 to take us to... Yeah, we'll probably have to take 6. Let's get some food immediately. Pickles. Pickles and the salmon. Good old pickles. Is there anything they can't do? Alright, so let's see. What's our time frame on of course. No matter, let's just get the hell out of here. So you can actually see York's facial hairs coming in quite nicely because we haven't shaved. Okay, so what is our timescale on this? Get out. Okay, yeah, the community center is up there. Everyone's there. Oh, it just tells me on my screen, doesn't it? 1500 to 1700. Okay, well, we've probably time to go bone hunting. Ooh, we might cut it a bit tight, but we should be okay. Look, if we miss it, we could just... It happens again the next day. Right. Bone time. Well, actually, before we get boning, might be a good little time for me to take a break and have a wee snack. Okay, we better just figure out where they all are first. This is where the map can be difficult to work with. Okay, so we've one in there. And up that way. Cool. There's any up there towards the community centre. That's really it for up there then. How about down along here? Never for the life of me remember where these things are. Huh, none in there. Yeah, there's one there. I want to try figure out a... Don't do that. A semi-efficient way to do this. One there. Okay. So I want to go up there. We can come out there. Down around, we have to go up here anyway. And go all the way up, get that one. It's 2, 3. Down here, 4. 5. 6 and... 7th one is... Oh fuck, it's around somewhere. Huh. Down here. Oop. Oh, the 7th one is over there. Okay, yeah, so if we come down here, up out there, we can go up around and get the last one. Right, let's have a route kind of planned out for that then. Cool. We'll be going for this one first. Which will take us where? Which will take us up, out, down, around, and through there. Okay. Got it. Right. Might have to do a mute stream on Tuesday, Trigon. Yeah, if you think there's value in doing that, absolutely. Be there to support regardless. I hope the congestion just does improve though. Does improve. Alright. I am going to go grab a snack. It's been only 4.5 hours, but nonetheless it seems like a good time to get a little bit of food in. I'll make a coffee as well while I'm at it, and I'll see you all in a bit. I won't be too long. I've made up some sandwiches, so it'll be a quick just grab and eat. See you in just a moment.